Time for Algora. All right, Algora should have that. And then, yeah, we'll launch up to Twitter. All right, so we got the chats. Let's just refresh that. And yeah, let's get to our project. So that's Giphium proper. Here's our dev instance. Maybe redirect to saved snippet page. All right, so yeah, we do need to validate the title in some way, making sure it's completed. We can disable the button if the title doesn't exist. So this would be new snippet, updated snippet. And it's a put instead. I think that basically means is, as far as props go, editor props, snippet ID, which is optional. So if we have no snippet ID, we do that part. Otherwise, we do that part. Oh, and I'm forgetting the opening bracket. All right, so snippet body would be equal to that. We'll just call it body. And the URL for this Okay, I'm going to call that good. What I did realize, though, is that here for snippet ID, we have a get, we have a put, we do not have a delete. Well, we are running really slow right now. Okay, let's double check this. So, we don't have a user, it's a 401. That's fine. If we don't have a snippet ID, it's a 404. We'll do a fetch for the snippet just to be sure. Ooh. Yeah, so I think that works for me. So we got a delete endpoint now. Wow, yeah, we got some major performance issues going. What is the deal? Firefox. Let me update Firefox real quick. And also, we don't need Walter open. Yeah, sorry, Mustafa. We don't have music over on YouTube anymore. Their policy sucks. Even if you have royalty-free music, people will still copy strike it. So it's just not worth it. So now it's just like every other tech streamer that streams to YouTube as well. Primogen, no music. Theo, no music. Not on YouTube, at least. Which is nice. Maybe you just want to put on your own music. Or if you're curious about what we're listening to, all you have to do is ask, and I can give you the link. All right. So performance should be a bit better now. Let's just double check it. Yeah, Chrome's chewing up a bit. We'll let it be for now. Oof. We still got some major performance issues here with VS Code. Yeah, I'd wait till the next Mac Mini comes out. Should be next week. That's up to you. I'm not looking to sell you or convince you. If you're not convinced, then don't do it. You're a big boy. Make your own decision. Let's see. So if result.ok. Okay, so that should be pretty good now. Let's double check it. Now, hold on. Okay. Hmm. I'm thinking this might need to move out to here. Still don't see it there. Yeah, so there we go. We've got this. I'm not sure if I like it there at the bottom. We're gonna do items end, and we're gonna wrap it in a show. That's actually not the condition. And this is going to be a Boolean for the auth token. Now, what background did we give to these things? This. All right, let's see how that ends up looking. Padding looks right. We do need some margin top, maybe. That'll be, what, an MT2? All right, so class, we're going to do BG white. Did I forget to save? I saved it. Hey, there we go. Okay. Or we could do snippet title and give it an ARIA label. Or we could make this label SR only. I'd say that's fine. It's not ideal. I think it looks a little better, though. All right, and let's get more music going. Okay. Yeah, I think ARIA label fits better. All right, so now that save state, all right, so this button needs some disabled state. There we go. Okay. Cool. And then I want to do a very similar thing for generating, just so I don't forget about it. Oh, yeah, we have that, but we're not disabling it. All right, let that refresh. Single line example. Yeah, we'll do one in a bit. It is Friday, so we can do one sooner rather than later, but I want to get this feature finished at the bare minimum. So we're not able to save this yet because I don't think we're actually passing in the title stuff. So we need to do that from the top level. Ooh, I'm not showing that. Let me see. Hey, thank you for the bits there, kitchen sink. Can we get a whiskey now? Is it okay if I finish up this feature? It's pretty close. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. I also think it's technically frowned upon to accept money in exchange for drinking whiskey. Like, you know, it classifies as self-harm. But I do want to have one sit. I would like to finish this feature first, though. Sure. That's one way to look at it. I mean, it's 4 o'clock here, so it's pretty close. It's midnight where you're at? Okay, I see why. You want to have a whiskey with someone rather than just solo. Totally get it. Hmm. Yeah, so for this editor page, we'll do that. But yeah, the editor page is not quite gonna be right. Okay, so this is interesting. The button is still disabled? But why? What's up, Archer Zen? How you doing? Yep, I know what it is. Yeah, so I messed this up. We don't actually care about set title in there. We do want title. We don't need to do title even there. All right, so then when we go look at this, Yeah, we actually had some state at the top. Right, is saving. We got title right there. This is the value that we actually want to have in this field. Oh, and Mustafa, if you're still out there, we switched up albums. We're on this one now. I'm not actually setting saving. Hmm. All right, so no, we do get an error for that. Yeah, so use navigate does have that issue, which is super annoying. And before I forget, let's set that in our editor. That we actually do turn on is saving when we are submitting. And hey, what's up? How you doing? Um, Lossage. Need to prepare pizzas? Yeah, no worries, Mr. Faberdev. Have a good one. All right, so 5 hundo sad panda. Undefined cannot be passed as argument. So we'll have to figure out what that issue is. We do have a token. Let's see what value that ends up being. And yeah, hold on. Instead of new snippet, right? If I don't change this now, I'll forget. The placeholder is also going to be snippet title. All right, so we get into here. This is inside of our get user middleware. Single line example. And I think we have other validation issues that we'll run into. We got past that middleware, though. So now we get a 400, bad request. All right, so now we look at the payload. All right, so I do need to use the restroom. And when I get back, we could have a beverage. I like that. So, BRB, give me a second.
This is medieval time!
I don't think we were going to finish it before the pee.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper?
Okay, and I'm back. Hold on. So muted colors meaning. What is a muted color? Because yeah, basically I have to pick a muted color for my outfit for GitHub Universe. All right, so like a slight gray would probably work too. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, let's pour one of these. I had a few last night. I wouldn't say too many though. I was able to kill it as Singed in a League of Legends game. I don't know if they nerfed Camille or what, but yeah, I was able to stomp a Camille in top lane. Beast Kid Kevin, I told you if you did the follow unfollow thing again, you're gonna get banned, right? That was the sole condition for unbanning you the first time. So no, goodbye. I'm over it. And you are not getting unbanned. I don't understand why people do it, but I don't need to understand it. Okay, so that request is good. Then we run into the issue of 400 sad panda. Our validation is no good. Yeah, and it seems that we're just not passing those values. Okay. So we basically need to do all of that. Uh, oh, I see. Oh, we were already doing that? Okay. I just didn't notice it. Cool. So then here, and that should be good. So now that reboots. Oh, and Hyper, I missed that follow. Yeah. Sorry about that. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Single line example. Saving. Now, what is our response? Field errors, title and theme required. Interesting. So I didn't do title or theme. Ah, yep. So that would be a mistake. That should reload. There we go. And we redirect back to this page. Nice. Why is it not full width though? Yeah, something seems off about the sizing of that. That's not our issue for right now. What I end up wanting to do, and actually, hold on, before we go too much further, we click here and go to my snippets. Interesting. So we're not able to fetch that snippet though. We do see it saved, but it's not returned for this user. Yeah, I'm curious about that. We do see user ID there. We do see ID. Yep. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess let's look at this. We do that. And the fetch for snippets does come back. Ah, right. I might not be doing that part right on this URL. right? So instead of returning data, we would do data.snippets. And we'll even do just like the empty array, just in case. Aha, so we get the snippet now. We don't have a good like preview of it. So let me do this. Solid EY, do they have a thing for toast notifications, or do we have to do that with another library? And I think Sonner might be it. Yeah, Sonner. So the fact that I'm a little confused why they have both. I do like the idea of Sonner, right? The way it can stack. We're probably not going to need stacking though. Speaking of stacking, man, we haven't seen him in almost a year. Yeah. Oh, so honestly, we would just bring in solid Sonner. Okay. Versus bringing in the solid UI toast. All right. Anyone got an opinion? Should we use Sonner or should we use just the solid UI version? One's built in, one's maintained by someone else. If we look at it, right, as an example, we can do add event. They stack vertically like that versus Sonner, where if we do multiple, they kind of like stack over each other. Technically, I don't think we're going to have any case where we're going to need to worry about how they stack. Keeps real estate in check. Right, but like we're not actually going to be stacking anyway, so I don't know if it matters, right? In other projects, yes, I would absolutely use Sonner instead. I'm thinking we just do the toast. It should be configurable. Let's go look at it just to be sure. So yeah, features automatically closes, but maybe not if we navigate away too soon. Yeah, let's judge it by the API. I like that idea. I think I kind of like solid Sonner. Yeah, I think I'm okay with it. And yeah, the fact that like navigating might have broken that state, not a huge fan. All right, so we need to bring in toaster, and then toast is something that happens elsewhere. Um, oh, interesting. It won't import it? Hmm. Oh, oh. How do I want to do this then? No matter what, we're going to be pasting the whole object. Yeah, we can actually decrease the complexity of this quite a bit. So we're going to say let URL. No, not quite. Let method. And we'll make that post by default. And then that. So then we'll get rid of that. Oh, yep. We'll want to do that automatically. Toast.error. Error. Error. And then this part becomes URL. That part becomes method. And yeah, let me just double check some stuff. Yeah, that simplified that a bit. We don't really tell them why it failed. And we can just leave it kind of generic for now, I think. Oh, but that's not going to be a thing. Yeah, because it'll always validate. So now we don't have a good way of actually testing it. But, hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, that was weird. All right, so we go to snippets here. We probably want to do some styling here. Hmm. So we see editor there. I mean, a shot is 1.5 ounces. I forget what that is in milliliters. All right, like the legally mandated size of a shot is like 1.5 ounces, like fluid ounces. Now, granted, when I say legally mandated, that's only in certain areas, certain states. In Utah, it is fully like legally mandated at the state level. Like so much so that if you're ordering like alcohol, right? So like Jack Daniels is sometimes the well. Sometimes it's even like cheaper and worse than that. They actually have their like well alcohol on a gun where they press a button and it automatically pours 1.5 ounces. So yeah. And yeah, like honestly, the 1.5 in a lot of good bars, you'll end up getting 2 ounces. If the bartender wants to be a dick or they think they might have overserved you a bit, so they want to like dial you back, they'll give you 1 ounce. That'll often be not the thing if you order it straight up, but if you get it mixed, then yeah, they'll use their best judgment. Yeah, there you go, Dr. Cudley. Yep. I don't know if it's actually looked at as embarrassing here in Seattle. I know plenty of bartenders that use a jigger, and jigger is just it's like this little like metal funnel looking thing. It's like a funnel on both sides. Not a funnel, but it's like, the cone shape, almost like hourglass looking. Um, yeah, that's actually pretty common here in Seattle, especially when people are pouring like the higher end stuff. Typically, if you're a regular, you'll often get the like you'll get a stronger pour. Like there's a bar I go to where one of the bartenders he basically gives me a double for the cost of a single because I tip well. If it's a bar I plan on being at a lot, I'll definitely tip very well, but I typically tip pretty well anyway, just because like I've been in the service industry before. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's several bars where I get a strong pour. Depending on the bartender, of course. Man, I asked for a double at Theo's like TwitchCon party, and that first double they gave me was easily a triple. Like I asked for a double neat because I didn't want to like sit in line the whole time, and they hooked me up. And then yeah, when I came back again sooner than they expected, well yeah, oh, we don't do doubles. Do I look that drunk? And I probably did look that drunk because sometimes I get really red in the face. And Glasses from Alt F4 stream told me that like the next day I looked really red in the face. Possibly due to that first double. I mean, I was also drinking beforehand. But yeah, that's actually a thing that I have. Like, I'm already getting a little flushed in the face. I don't know what it is. That's been a problem I've had for pretty much ever. Like, when I get like active, super red face. Like, I remember there was some like summer camp I went to, and they had us do some like jogging or something, like around a track. And I just kept jogging just for the fun of it. At one point, they were like, Chris, you have to stop jogging because we don't want to be held liable if you collapse. You know, like they were like scared for my life. So yeah. Yeah, the facial flushing is basically like theoretically I have a lot of like capillaries closer to the skin than a lot of people. Right? The facial flushing thing is something that Asians typically get. They call it the Asian glow. I am not Asian, but I definitely get like my cheeks are like warm right now because of the facial flushing. Like super warm. Five aside, then they put you in goalie so you didn't have to run as much. Yeah. Yeah, I played goalie when I was a kid. It was especially good when like the goals were small. Once the goals got to like regulation size, I was too small to be goalie. Right? Like good effective goalies for soccer are tall. Right? Because they got the wingspan to like deflect balls, etc. But pretty much no one ever wants to play goalie because everything hinges on you. And also like, ooh, yeah, there's some pain when you catch a ball to the face. Get your mind out of the gutter. And you also have to be like fearless to like run up on a defender who's about to kick it. Like you have to be like fully fearless. Yeah. Yeah, goalie's really fun though. Like I don't know. Yeah, if I still had a good shoulder, ooh, buddy. Yeah, I'd play like pickup games and stuff. I kind of want to go find some like pickup games for basketball. I really, really wish like the parks or anything nearby had a basketball court. Dude, I'd go out and shoot hoops on a frequent basis if I had a basketball court to go play on. I had a neighbor at my previous place that had a basketball court in their yard, and I didn't take advantage of it enough. No, no, I could do it like gaming stream, like go out and like yeah, just shoot some hoops real quick, set up a little like camera in the area or something. Bam. Like yeah, I could totally do that. I'd be fine with that. Yeah, IRL stream style. I kind of want to start doing a little bit of that with skateboarding a bit. But I haven't gotten back to a level where I would want someone to see me skating yet. Like my ollies are terrible still. Like really bad. Like somehow I used to be good at it, but nowadays I'm still doing like the thing where you like rotate a little bit, which is a problem. Yeah, he did some skiing. Yeah, we don't have good enough internet coverage here at Stevens Pass, like at the resort. I'd have to go to like I think there's places in Utah, etc. that would work. Yeah, Stevens Pass is basically like wilderness, so I can't do IRL stuff from the mountain. Basically, Stevens Pass is on Forest Service land, which means that there's like no hotels up at the resort or anything. Which means there's like very little reason to really make like a solid like internet connection up there. But I don't know. It'll get better eventually. I haven't tried for a long time either. Let me point that out. And what's up, Khalid? How you doing? But okay, so single line example. I think I want to just create a snippet. It's not like preview. It is a preview. Mini snippet or snippet. We'll call it snippet preview.tsx. Why not? Let me get more music going. SAP is wonky a bit, but I still need to understand it. And I mean, certainly that depends on you and your tolerance and your body weight and all that stuff. No one can make that decision for you. But yeah, I work at Get Kraken, and we still would like to understand how people who work within SAP might possibly use Git and how we can make content for it. It's actually been a lot harder than I expected. How often do you drink, though, Surly? The fact that you're asking these questions indicates maybe not that much. No, that's fine equally. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, 2 to 3 times a week. Are you typically like a beer drinker, though? Look at it this way. Consider a shot of whiskey to be a beer. Depending on the strength of the beer, that varies, but that's like a good rule of thumb. So, however many beers, that's about how many shots. Two pints of 4 to 5.5% beer. Um, yeah, that's basically just 2 shots. Could we remake it? I mean, that's what Salesforce is, right? And could you? Yes. But how long would it take you? How many people would it take to do so, etc.? That's where the rub is. All right, so this is going to be a div in which we want to do some styling stuff. Let's do just W32, H32 for now. Do that. And yeah, Khalid, I'm doing great. Yeah, I think we're getting really close to making all of this like persisted snippet stuff like be done. Um, it's taking a little longer. Like I thought we'd be kind of finished yesterday, but no, we got some work. But we're getting there. We're getting close. There's like a lot more work we need to do, and if anyone wants to help contribute, go for it. If we end up winning, I'll try and figure out a way to like pay people out for their contribution. I doubt we'll win, so don't bank on that at all. But yeah, if there are like tasks and things you want to like help with, you know, you can help. No, and I get that, Zex, but like Salesforce has the same problem. Oh, and we do have a PR that we need to investigate here soon. I'm curious if they did anything based on my feedback. Looks like they did respond. We haven't seen any updates since that review. So yeah, probably won't merge that until they've got that part done. I think after merging, I may change up the icons used also for like the icon switcher personally, just so we can stay consistent within Tabler. But that part I don't care about making an issue during review. I just really do think we should be using the dialogue component that's already available rather than building out a custom modal. And yeah, like calling this modal is so specific. Like this is a questions modal. It's not just like a generic modal. So yeah, I think moving to the dialogue would be helpful. And then I probably have some feedback after that. So if you're out there lurking, Ali, I forgot what your name was here on stream. I'm happy to chat about it more if you have questions. No, it's fine there, Zex. Like, yeah, don't worry. Like, don't feel obligated to contribute. This is just more like if you want to help, we got all sorts of stuff you can do. If you don't, or if you can't, I don't mind. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. I think the styling of the 404 page would be like a pretty easy one. It's like nice and self-contained, probably doesn't need too much existing knowledge. Oh, That one's done. But yeah, we got 12, technically only like 11 things. But yeah, adding like animation timing settings could be worth it. Mostly consultation and implementation slash config. Sure. SF partner firm. Okay, interesting, SL. Or NL, sorry. I'm going to be down in San Francisco next week at GitHub Universe. I'm not sure what events or anything are happening like after hours or at lunchtime or whatever, but yeah, I'd be happy to meet up if you want. Someone's working on the help button in modal, right? That was the one that we just looked at. But yeah, if there's any issue here that you want to try and tackle and you don't want to like overlap with someone else, leave a message so I can assign it to you. Oh, Salesforce, not San Fran. Sorry, when I see SF, I think San Francisco, not Salesforce. Got it. Yeah, yeah, my bad, NL. Sorry. No worries. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I see SF, I immediately think San Francisco. I mean, I would make that assumption any day of the week. Because yeah, like I had thought we were like past the whole Salesforce Sapabat stuff, but yeah. Again, not a big deal. No stress. The counter is part of power mode. Power mode is a VS Code extension. So it's basically just like the combo, right? Like if you ever played, I don't know, like Marvel versus Capcom, etc., when they show like that counter of like your combo, that's what it's doing. Yeah, or like Killer Instinct, like, like Ultra Combo. If you haven't seen the documentary about the making of the original Killer Instinct, it's actually a really good watch. They had like a really good hack. Basically, like you could get a combo and it would be like something combo. With every like successive level of combo as it gets like to the higher levels, they would actually double the volume by 3 decibels. And I don't know if you know, but decibels are a logarithmic scale. So every single like 3 decibels is actually a doubling of the previous volume at like a literal level. And then 6 decibels is like audibly louder. So they would actually double the volume going up to the next levels. And what that meant is, sure, like super combo would just be like normal volume, but ultra combo would be easily like 16x or something like that of the regular volume. They did that because they knew that people setting up the cabinet inside of an arcade would basically like they'd play the game a little bit to fine tune the volume towards the rest of the games around it. But what that meant is that like the person doing that wouldn't ever hit an ultra combo. So when kids that were actually good at the game would end up playing the game later, they would get the ultra combo that was so much louder that basically you're in an arcade and you'd hear this thing and you're like instinctively going to go towards this thing that's louder than everything else. So it was like a genius like hack to get people to like congregate around this arcade cabinet. It's very smart. Yeah, like genius level. Nils, I don't think it's 50,000 followers. I think it's 50,000 views. I'm curious, did you just hear me say that previously? Or, like, what are you seeing? Did I actually hit 50,000 followers? There's no way. There's no way. Definitely not. Oh, you're saying, hold on, never mind. Never mind. You're saying 50,000 over on Twitch. My bad. I thought you were saying subs on YouTube because you're over on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. The 50,000 followers is kind of BS because we've been hit by the follow bot a few times and it's really annoying. So, like, I can't even be happy about the follower number just simply because, you know, the bots that do like the follow spam. The reason it happens is they pick any random stream to add a bunch of followers to that isn't the person that actually bought followers. And it's a bit of like a try to find the needle in the haystack. They have to increase the size of the haystack so that their actual purchasers can't identify it. So I can't even be happy about the 50K because a large number of those are probably follows that just haven't fallen off. Kind of a bummer, you know? But whatever. It's a problem on every platform. So I'm not going to stress about it too much. Yeah, I thought you were saying 50,000 subs, and I was about to be like, wait, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? No way. And what's up, Dusty? People must be gifting subs. No. So hold on, Dusty. I was talking about subs over on YouTube. Subs on YouTube are just a follow, right? Yeah, no, I only have. I mean, honestly, it's up from when it was. Like, yeah, we got 120 subs on Twitch right now, which is huge. We were down like at less than 110 just a little bit ago. So yeah, stoked to see that number climbing back up. It used to be up near 300. Which I'm not trying to bait. Like, no. Only sub if you can afford it and it makes sense and you actually enjoy the stream. I'm not trying to guilt anybody into subbing. I just think, yeah, during COVID, it was the golden age. It was kind of crazy. All right, so we have this snippet preview. Um, I don't know. It depends on you a bit. I'd say the styling of the 404 page might be pretty easy to knock out, like quick, actually. And that way, like, you'd become more familiar with the code base, and then some of these other things might be easier. Yeah. Sorry for the ad. What do you mean by requirements? I'd say, Dusty, another thing is if you run into issues setting up the code base, helping improve the README to make sure people can get it set up would be really good. So if there's anything that you find missing from the setup docs, improving the README would be a major help too. Nils, this is whiskey. And honestly, if you're down to stay over on the YouTube, I'd appreciate it. Like the watch hours on YouTube are something I really need. Up to you. Like no stress if not. Like, enjoy it wherever you want to do it. Oh, so Dusty, it worked out and it's good? Awesome. Yeah, I'd say, maybe do the 404 just as like a good quick thing. I'd love to figure out a good way to make line numbers work, but that involves being familiar with how we're doing our rendering. So that could be tricky. I would say font settings or gradient BG support seem like pretty doable to me. But they're going to involve some like, you're going to have to like make a migration for the DB, right? Some of that stuff. So at that point, like, yeah, maybe then evaluating the README docs from like the thought of like, what we need to update so that you can run migrations or like add a new migration or like make database changes. That would be worthwhile. And yeah, I saw that, Monroe. I would really, really prefer if you use the dialogue component we already have rather than like making your own custom like modal. And basically that UI folder is just for solid UI generated components. If you want to put it, like if you want to make a component for the modal that uses the dialogue, put that outside of that UI folder because that UI folder is just for like solid UI generation stuff. And that might be a good section of the README too. Again, like I really appreciate you trying to create and do that. I had a little bit of feedback. No, it's fine. You didn't know. It's my fault for not having it in the docs. So if there's something that you want to add to the README that would have made it more obvious, I'd be really okay with that. Like more than okay with that. I think making the README easier for other people to contribute is one of the best ways people could contribute. So yeah, anything that you run into that wasn't obvious from the start, like what that UI folder is for, could definitely use like just a quick section in the README. But again, up to you. No stress. Let me do one thing here. No. Monroe, dude, mistakes happen. Mistakes totally happen. And yeah, just remember, Monroe, we're using solid UI rather than just directly COBOL. I would look at solid UI for this documentation. And honestly, if you want to add that section to the README, that would be great. But dude, don't feel bad about a mistake. Like, the mistake is my fault. I could have had it documented better. Right? So, yeah, don't blame yourself whatsoever. When a new person is onboarding onto a project, that is the best time to evaluate the README and see if anything's missing. And I think we have determined that there are things missing, so if you want to add it, that would be really great. All right, so let me just do like a, I don't know, H4? Sure, probably a bad idea to do an H4 without an H3 above it, but we'll just call it an H4 for now. And then from here, we want to do snippet preview. No, Nex, and don't feel bad. You're not the first person to say that. No, carbon.now.sh. So yeah, you can see the link for carbon or ray.so or whatever. But you just outed yourself as a PHP dev, which is fine. I've done a bunch of PHP in the past. I'm not much of a Laravel dev. I did a lot of Symfony. And even Laravel used Symfony components, at least back in the day. I don't know if they still do. Oh, and yeah, we want this as a flex call. And that's fine. Like, honestly, if it gets people into learning a new language, I think there's a major benefit, right? The more languages people learn, the more they learn that they don't matter. You can be productive in any language. And the more people that learn and understand that, the better. That's a lot of chunks. Let's try it again from scratch. Aha, so JWT expired. All right, so we go log in again. Okay, there we go. So we're not done. I like it. Yeah. All right, so here we go. We refresh this page. Magoo, yeah, it takes some work, takes effort. If it were easy, everyone would do it. All right, so the thing that I'm doing, we actually have in a command. So Giphium is what we're building. The plan for today is this stuff. Yeah. There's the age-old adage that most of us are just Lego developers. We're just putting together the building blocks that other people have built. But you can also build those building blocks yourself too. It becomes really fun. And what's up, Sleepy? How you doing? Um, Hota, did I say that right? Hota, thank you for the follow. And thanks, Sleepy. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'll probably end up shaving it in December or something. We'll see how I feel about it, you know. I at least wanted to give it the old college try because I didn't do it last year. I typically don't have a mustache when I'm interviewing for roles. There's a bit of ageism in the industry, and I definitely look younger without it. But yeah, I was not able to grow a mustache my entire youth, like during my 20s, even 30s. Now that I'm 40, it's actually kind of good. I've tried it a couple times in the past few years. This is the best it's ever been. Now, this part and this part, really bad still. I blame my blonde hair. How old are you, Tuto? It may be something that you get as you get a little older. Oh, you're 44 and you still can't do it? Keep in mind, this still took me like 3 months to get where it is. So after maybe 3 months, you might have something that you're okay with. That initial period sucks, though. Oh, yeah, no, I understand genetics. I'm just saying, like, when was the last time you gave it the old college try? Like, mine grows in very light, very thin, And then after like a month or two, it starts to look okay. But really, like 3 months in, it's still like filling out, you know? Like if I go look closely in the mirror, there's still like some very short hairs in there that need to like grow and fill it out. And for this and this, it's even worse. See, I don't understand the itchy part. Like this isn't itchy whatsoever. I'll stroke it just simply because I don't know, like it's a good thing to just like do and think. And hold on. So you got a question to ask. You've been learning networking in C++. You created a TCP/IP web server using Windsock, and you'd like to learn more. Do I recommend any resources to read up on the topic of networking? I mean, I took a networking class, but the class I took was over 10 years ago when they still taught like the OSI model. And the OSI model has actually been kind of deprecated for like the TCP/IP stack. So yeah, I'm still like very much like old school with the OSI model. That said, the stuff I do, I don't need to care about networking. I had an interview once where they asked me like, what happens when SSL, like, HTTPS, like when your browser hits an HTTPS URL, what happens and what are the steps? I don't know and I don't care, dude. Honestly, like the browser solves that. I'm not like, this isn't a networking role. This is me doing front-end engineering. It was a front-end role, and they were asking me bullshit like that. It was also a role in which they asked me to reverse a linked list. So yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't get that job. Sorry, Bedtime Bear. But no, that would have been a shit job. If that's the kind of stuff they expect from a front-end engineer, that's a shit job. Bedtime Bear got me the interview. I hope I didn't burn their bridge for recommending other people. But holy shit, that is such a shitty interview. After I had already gone through like a coding exercise previously. If that was the only coding interview, sure, I get it. But no, I had gone through like a full-on like, let's go through the process kind of thing and nailed it. Why are you asking me that kind of BS? Right? It seems to me like they just didn't want to hire me, you know? And I'm thankful I don't have that job because that would have sucked. A role where they care about reversing a linked list? A role where they care about understanding the intricacies of how HTTPS works? For a front-end engineer? Fuck you. Ugh. Just the worst. So yeah, I will never use that company's tool after that. They burned a major bridge. I'm not going to name it. But when you recognize how I do mono repos, there's definitely a tool I leave out. There's a reason for that. I will never consider their mono repo tool for anything I do. I'd rather use Bazel. And that says something. Yeah, interview process sucks, but man, I am going to judge a company by their interview process. 1000%. I am absolutely going to judge a company by their interview process, especially when that person was one of their major higher-ups, like one of the founders of the company. Gave me that BS interview? No, thank you. I'll pass. I don't think I would have been... I don't think I would have thrived in that role. No, this was like one of the founders of that company. No, thank you. I know some really cool people that work there. Like, I'm a huge fan of, like, their employees. But, man, that founder or CEO or CTO or whatever his role is, no thanks. That's a big note. But let me get more music going. Yeah, I don't want to get too negative. I don't like when I get too negative. So I know you guys don't like it. No, I interviewed with a couple of their like seniors, and it was a good rapport. It was a good process. So yeah, the fact that it was so bad, yeah, nah, I'm good. I didn't leave a Glassdoor review. I didn't do anything like anti them, but I will never use their tool ever again. And if you all really like try and like do the process of elimination for monorepo tools, you'll know who I'm talking about. If you've seen this stream enough and you know the monorepo tools I actually use, you'll know really quickly which one I've never used here on stream. There you go. All right, so hold on. Something is up here. Why? Oh, that max 480 is no good. Yeah, let's get rid of that max 480. I don't even know where that max 480 came from. I think that gap 16 is wrong. I think we're good. We can always like fix some other stuff styling wise, but I think this is good. All right, we changed a lot of files there. All right, so all right, yeah, I'm gonna call that good. Yeah. So any of the ones that you want to do, I would say go leave a comment so I can assign it to you. That way I know like what other people can work on, etc. That way there's not too much overlapping. It's just nicer. So yeah, I'd say do the 404 thing first. I'll be here tomorrow so you can check in and we can get it merged sooner rather than later. Like, the process on contributing to a new project is oftentimes like there's stuff to do. So yeah, like leave a comment on the issues you want to take. I would say try and only take one at a time, just to be sure. Just to be on the safe side. But real quick, I do have to go pee. So give me a second. BRB. Gotta pee.
What does it do? What's it for?
Well, nothing.
All right, and I'm back. And yeah, seriously, Dusty, add a comment to whatever issue you want to do so I can assign it to you. That way I don't end up doing the issue that you wanted to do. You just did? Okay, I just refreshed and didn't see it. All right, there you go. All right. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. Awesome. Thank you. And if you have any questions or, you know, you want to do some like Figma stuff or whatever, like feel free to add those as comments. And, you know, yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so someone's doing the help button thing. Someone's going to do the 404 thing. What step do I want to do next? I feel like font settings would be good. I think realistically, I need to get login, sign up working in prod. Right? Because that fails, error logging in. And it's mainly because we just haven't done our database scaffolding for Terso. Yeah, let's do that part first. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday going? Let me get more music going. What's up, Tekken? Who's your favorite Tekken character? I know, like, your name looks German to me? With the mitt. I don't know what that last word means, but I don't know what the first word means either, but I think I understand mit. That means with, right? So something with something. And you're a Yoshimitsu player. Ooh, nice. Nicely done. Yeah, Yoshimitsu's fun. When I was younger, I was a big Eddie Gordo fan because you didn't have to know combos. You could just mash keys and you'd do a combo automatically. These days, I quite like playing Hwarang. He's fun. I like Yoshimitsu too. I'm not a main on any of them because I don't play often enough. I bought Tekken 7 when it made it to PC just simply because I wanted to support that. I haven't played Tekken 8 yet. Friday's going okay. You worked over a little. A pretend work fire. You needed to wrap up before the day ended. You want to do some dev, but work has you a bit burned out. I mean, maybe just there's always tomorrow, you know. You can work on stuff on Saturday instead, on side projects. I would simply say that your side project, try getting started on a task, and you'd probably find that that burnout goes away real quick. Because it's a very different thing, but like, there's the idea of inertia. It's harder to build kinetic energy from stopping, like from a stopped state, than it is to just add kinetic energy to a moving state. So if you can like build up that energy of at least getting moving, keeping yourself moving is actually way easier. So something to think about, Xenogerm, but also don't stress about it. Your Friday's finished. Is it Saturday for you already? Nice. It is related to Terso, but we're using Prisma for that. I would say, Dusty, don't worry about the migration stuff for the 404 page, because you're not going to need to worry about that. For the line number thing, yes, enabling and disabling line numbers, you will have to add like a field to the snippets table. And yeah, if you want to like, when you're getting to the line number thing, we can chat about it more. So maybe tomorrow, right? I assume you'll knock out the 404 thing. Feel free to generate some kind of like fun, goofy image via like AI or something for the 404 page. Like, yeah, whatever you want. I haven't looked at the 404 page, so I don't even know what it looks like. Let me double check that. Right, so it's pretty basic. There's very little you probably need to do, but yeah, if you want to make it fun or, you know, do whatever, totally up to you. I haven't done anything to the default 404 that they give us from Solid Start. So if there's like anything you want to do with it, I'd probably allow it and then I'll just modify later if there's something I want to change, but probably not. And what's up, X Factor? Yeah. I would say I don't have it documented in the README at all. So for any of the stuff you do that you end up working on, it'd probably be worth it. As an example of like migrations, if we look at the repo, if I can find it, here we go. If we look at like one of the previously merged PRs, I think someone else added one. Ooh, I guess, yeah, nobody else has had to do that yet. So yeah, never mind. Like, yeah, we don't have a good example of someone modifying that. I don't think. Oh, no. Someone did modify it, and they, yeah, for the Boolean here. Yeah, so Alan, if you're out there, awesome. Like, really nicely done. Basically, they created this migration that was Dizzy Timeslip that did some modifications, right? And then it updates the snapshot too. But yeah, I don't have it documented well about how to do that process. So yeah, something in the README about that would be really cool. What time is it for me? It is 6:14 p.m. I live on the West Coast of the US, here in like the Seattle area. But yeah, anyway, sorry. How easy is it to implement OAuth? I mean, I did it in a couple hours the other day. At this point, OAuth for me is inconsequential because I've done it so many times. When I was first learning, yeah, it took maybe a day or two. OAuth is really easy once you have, especially like the infrastructure set up for it, such as like the route and the endpoints, etc. Especially if you plan ahead for a multi-OAuth setup. For this project, we just needed GitHub, and I'm not planning on supporting any other providers. But in other projects, I've totally supported more than one. And really, once you've done the first one, the next one should be like an hour or two max. OAuth is incredibly easy once you understand it, but that doesn't mean that if you're struggling you're bad. It just means you haven't done it yet. That's not a problem. As a Twitch streamer who builds a lot of tools, I've had to implement OAuth dozens of times. It gets easier and easier every single time. Exactly, for sure. Which is why I feel exactly zero impulse to implement like Auth0 or Clerk or whatever. Like, nah, man, I can just do it. Jumped on the AI trend? Nah. I'm building a tool that AI devs or AI like software as a service companies could use. But as far as me, like, I don't know. I use Super Maven in my editor, and every once in a while, I'll use Claude for something. But I don't reach for it that often. For things that I don't care about maintaining, I will absolutely reach for some AI. Recently, one of those things was I'm giving a talk at GitHub Universe next week, which is super cool. I needed to analyze a bunch of our like statistics and data from GitKraken, the company I work at, about how Copilot has improved what we do. Now, I had to fudge some of those numbers, like not the numbers themselves, but like I had to fudge like the attribution of the benefits that they've given us, etc. Our improvement from 2020 to 2024 might be Copilot based. You can't necessarily say it isn't. So yeah, I use some of that statistical data to support like Copilot's impact. But there's no like guarantee that it's doing it. But I have used Copilot for things like, generate a script to fetch the statistics data for this one GitHub repo, like as far as PRs go. Bam. I'll have it generate that CSV and do some of that BS. So nice. I'm not planning on maintaining that in perpetuity in any way. So I don't care if it's garbage code it gives me as long as it gives me the result I care about. For anything I'm building, no, I care more about the code than I do about the output. At least as far as maintainability goes. So I don't trust AI for things that I need to maintain in the future. Right? Its ability to ship quality code is very little. If there's just some one-off thing you need to do, AI is great for it. In most cases, not all cases. Let me get more music going though. You know what we can do? Ooh, yeah, you know what we can do? Because we're not going to be worrying about or dealing with YouTube's BS, we can totally do this live concert from Wolfpack. I don't want the Madison Square Garden. I don't care about the Bonnaroo. It's the Ann Arbor one. And yeah, hold on, EJ. I'll respond here in a second. I got to get more music going first, though. All right, I just got to search the Ann Arbor part. Blind Pig, Ann Arbor, Michigan, complete show. This is the one. I aim for solving problems in general, yes. When you say I don't care about the tech it uses, I mean, that's a loaded statement. What do you mean by it? I'm a framework and language polyglot. I pick the language based on the task I need to solve. All right, I'm going to do the font settings thing. Oh, yeah. But damn it. That's not the part I wanted to do yet. Hold on. Yeah, I need to look at the whole Terso Prisma thing. I'm not using Prisma. No. What's the other thing? What's the one I'm using? It's Drizzle. Yeah. Man, and I'm blown away. I didn't realize AJR was actually a band of brothers. That's actually kind of cool. I had no idea they were brothers. It's why their ages look so different, though, which I think is interesting. Like, the older one is obviously the bassist. The younger one is, like, the keyboard guy, right? The middle guy is the singer. All right, so here's what I need to do. We're going to head to Netlify. We're going to log in. All right, and I need to... Oh, man, this is where... This is where Dax would actually have a problem. But honestly, I think he'd be okay with our use case. I do need to go into the hacking
Give
screen.
him an enema.
We're going to nano dot env dot prod. Please be enough water. Yes, that was enough water. Nailed it. All right. So, I created an env.prod file. I think I probably have to install the Terso CLI, right? Let's do it. Fine. Am I happy about it? No. Why do I need portable Ruby? This could have been compiled to an NPM package. Ah, shit. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't know if I have room on my fucking hard drive for this. I need 20 gigs just for Xcode tools. What's up, Brett? Hey, Mr. Sir. Dude, I think we kind of need to figure out a game we can play together, right? Be a whole lot cooler if we did. Like a once a month thing, like no pressure. I think that'd be fun. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. Like, work's an entire, like, thing. Like, ugh. I've got a thing with Algo Bro, Acorn, and Robotic Head over on Gaming Stream for some Pal World. I'm actually really hoping Arc 2 comes out and that I can, like, mod it to make it, like, casual friendly. I feel like that would be a good, like, group party kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, the mod, like, I'd make my own mod just to make, like, make certain, like, numbers work out easier. You know, like, if you have your dinosaurs and there's a trough nearby, the stuff in your trough never decays. And then you just sock up your trough and you're good to go. Like, dude, the fact that even in a trough, your food would decay super quickly was bullshit. Like, yeah, I want to make a casual friendly arc. But it's not worth doing it to like Arc 1. Like, I'm just going to wait for Arc 2 to come out. And also, Arc 1 requires 350 gigs of drive space. It might be even bigger now. But I feel like it could be a fun, like, group thing, you know? Yeah, like the quality of life stuff, for sure. Yeah, I'm not even kidding, Brett. Yeah, it's a 350 gig download to mod Arc. So we need like a fresh start with Arc 2. I know. What do they think they are? Call of Duty? Right? You remember when the first like Warzone released and it was like easily 300 gigs by the time it was done? The new Black Ops is 315, so they learned nothing. They learned absolutely nothing. Like, holy shit, dude. They learned nothing. You had to uninstall every other game just to play the new Black Ops. Yeah. That's just, yeah, that's just evil. Yeah, that's just pure and simple, like, evil. All right, so hold on. Do I have Drizzle Kit installed? Ooh, here's the thing. Hold on. Brett, I feel like I've seen some tweets from you that, like, you put the band back together. Do you have any, like, recorded stuff that you want to share? Like, I will hype up any of your music, like, any day of the week. Right? I just need to know it's actually there. So, yeah, feel free to, like, post it over to our Discord and music channel. Feel free to, like, let me know so I can listen to it here on stream and check it out. I'd love to check out the music you're making. Okay. Yeah, is that going to be for, like, the band stuff? Or is, like, Ableton, I always think about, like, solo dev stuff. But, yeah, Ableton's just a good... It's just a good, like, DAW at this point, right? When I hear Ableton, I think, oh, yeah, you want to do, like, looping stuff. Right? Like, you want to do live recording, like, looping stuff, but you don't want to pay for some expensive thing. Like, you'll just use a laptop as, like, the master, and then you got, like, some pedals that, like, just trigger the looping inside of Ableton, right? Because why spend $1,000 on some Line 6 BS when you can just have a laptop do it for you? Right? No. Yeah. Ableton's good as a DAW, for sure. I tend to do my, like, DAW stuff with Cakewalk Sonar. Just because, like, I had a good recording process with it, like, with the loops and, like, being able to, like, loop over and do multiple takes without, like, stopping and starting the takes. Like, I could just, like, set a loop and play over that loop. And then, like, you know, I could pick, like, the best rendition of that, like, 2 bars or whatever, depending on how long the loop I wanted to record was. So I could just, like, keep playing it and find the best one. Usually the first and last are always the worst. And then you pick one in the middle. And then, bam, I got a loop that I can send into, like, FL Studio for sequencing. And then, like, song composition. And then once I have a song composition I care about, I can bring that out to my DAW again and then record, like, sections. Which would be better. Like, I rarely get to the sections part. But what I mean is, like, yes, you might do, like, loops for composition, but it's still just better to record, like, a verse and a chorus, like, separately. Like, your first verse, second verse are just separate, like, longer takes, but it's still, like, organic, so it's not, like, it doesn't feel as robotic. So yeah, like, I have a very, like, back and forth workflow when it comes to, like, making music. So hold on, I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna play some of my music. Brett, have you heard my stuff? I'm gonna play it. Why not? Have you heard my stuff with singing? Actually, you might not have heard, like, my singing stuff lately. I only have one song. I had another, but I've lost it since then. Here we go. Yeah, it's about an old girlfriend. Deal with it. Like, this is over 10 years old. I don't even think about her anymore, so it's fine. Is it obvious I was listening to a lot of Death Cab at the time? I'll take that as a yes. You know what the bass line reminds me of? The Frog Song by Incubus. I forget the real name. You know what I mean, though. Yeah, for sure. And yes, I'm bobbing my head to my own music. Deal with it. I made the music I wanted to hear. That's how most musicians work. Yeah, this part. Yeah, very Frog Song. Hold on. If you're not aware of the song I'm referencing, we'll play it real quick. Yeah, no worries. I've been like scared to share that outside of my own stream for a long time. But hold on. Incubus Frog Song. Aqueous Transmission. That's the name of it. Yeah. Let me go find it. At the time I recorded that bass line, I had not heard this song in like 10 plus years. But you know, you can't shake your inspiration. Like my bass line is basically this like what is it? Like a mandolin riff? What do you think they're doing that like rhythm instrument with? Not the bass line, but like the like what instrument do you think that is? A pipa? You watch your mouth. Are you swearing in my chat? No, what the hell is a pipa? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Like, honestly, it is very much like, yeah, Asian influenced for sure. Nah, you're good, man. I'm just having fun. I could absolutely see the guitarist from Incubus having one of these. Yeah, yeah, totally. Dude smokes a lot of weed. There might be some people out there that are anti Incubus. I bet you're still into this song, though. Bro, hear me out. It'll be good, I swear. Yeah, and the singer dude was like, oh no, I got lyrics for this song already. Shit. All right, let's do it. Bam, and I bet the song hammered itself out within like a day. You know? I bet they spent way more time on like the radio hits that like needed to get coverage so they could like finance the next album, right? This one was like the easiest song they made probably, right? Because this was like a passion piece. Like, yeah, yeah, no, we're good, we're done. Like, I got the lyrics and everything. Like, let's just do it. The album was delayed to like make a radio song or two, in my opinion. Am I the only person here in chat though that refers to this as like the Incubus frog song? I typed in Incubus frog song to Google and they knew exactly what I wanted. So I can't be the only person in the world, but I might be the only person in this chat. This is the Incubus frog song. If you don't know, this was a secret track that had like easily a couple minutes of just frogs croaking. And honestly, Morning View was when I was like, all right, I guess I'm done with Incubus, huh? Because there was this song that was a secret track, and then there was like two good songs on the album. I want to say, like, no, there could be like three or four. Hold on, let me look it up now. And yeah, we're like towards the end of the song. Yeah, we're gonna skip it. We search. Nice to know you. Classic. Wish you were here. Solid. We'll listen to Nice to Know You. Honestly, no, there might be like 4 or 5 on this album. I didn't give it the chance it deserves. Cannot find module drizzle ORM casing. You know you're listening to fucking late 90s, early 2000s fucking new metal when you do the diagonal head bop. Like, oh man. Yeah. If you're doing the diagonal head bop, yeah, you're listening to new metal. Come on. That's just science. You'll find people doing the same thing to Stained and early Limp Bizkit. Like, come on. That's just science. The diagonal head bop. You're not doing the up and down. You're not doing the side to side. Right? You're not doing the, the pendulum. You're doing the diagonal. The diagonal is unique to new metal. Correct me if I'm wrong. The diagonal head bop is unique to new metal. There you go, Tiago. They had a show in Brazil last month? They're still touring? Huh. That's amazing. Oh, that sounds really cool. All right, so hold on. Let me go pour some more water. I'll be right back. We're not even going to switch scene. I'll be right back. I'm back. The singer seemed a bit tired. Ooh. That might be the drugs. It might be the fact that he's like nearing 50. Like, no, that wasn't even the drugs. He's just a 50-year-old singing a rock show. Can't blame him for that one. And what's up, Gavenci? How you doing? I mean, he would blame the drugs, but I think it's actually because he's basically 50. He's only 45. Okay. So he's a soft 50. I say that as a 40-year-old. At 40 years old, that's a soft 50 as well. There's a dude who's 60 and going harder. Did you just describe Sepultura? Was I right? Did I actually nail it on the artist you were naming? Like you were actually like describing? Did I totally like guess? Honestly, if I got that dead on balls accurate, which is an industry term, I'm good. Oh, Anthony Kiedis is almost 70. He can still sing, he just can't remember the lyrics. Touche. Nailed it. Boom roasted. Boom roasted. Oh shit. I watched something the other day where they were totally roasting Anthony Kiedis. Shit. Oh, I don't remember what that was now, but it was good. Oh, it was really good. Damn, what was I watching that roasted Anthony Kiedis? Ah, shit, it was good. Oh, it was really good. Ah, shit, I'm gonna have to find it. I won't find it right now, but man, yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know if that's entirely it, Tiago. Like, Anthony Kiedis is almost 70. When you reach that age, you basically start losing memories. He also did a massive amount of drugs during the 90s, like even 80s and 90s, early 2000s, just yesterday, etc. Right? I wouldn't blame veganism. I would blame everything else. You know, like, dude. Like, dude. Yeah, don't blame veganism. Yeah, blame his entire life instead. Okay, so that's two songs in a row that are solid, right? Nice to know you. Circles. Wish you were here. I don't think Just a Phase is good, but 11 a.m. is good. Blood on the Ground is good. I think Mexico and Warning. Warning might be all right. Echo is no good. Have You Ever is no good. Are You In? I think is solid. Under My Umbrella, meh. And then Aqueous Transmission. So honestly, dude, Morning View was actually a solid album in retrospect. It was the last album that they did that was good. Murder of Crows. Even the popular songs sucked, right? Megalomaniac. But yeah, no, Morning View, solid album. I think I forgot how good it was. I definitely did. I think I forgot how good Morning View was. Oh shit, there's no way I'm gonna remember that password. All right, I'm doing a tweet about it real quick. It's a great song, Tiago. Like, no, this is a good one. Yeah, this is like, I would say one of the best songs on the album. You can disagree, that's fine. Like, you know, disagreement's actually like part of a healthy lifestyle. If everybody agreed on everything all the time, life would be so fucking boring. So yeah, like we need to disagree. Life would suck if we didn't disagree. But hold on. This is a every platform tweet. Hold on. Twitter, Incubus. Is it? Are they just Incubus? Incubus Band? All right, we'll call it Incubus Band. All right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That is just a thing. But okay, so hold up, dude. I tried to do a help command for Drizzle ORM and it failed. What? Oh yeah, no, I hate this song. So we'll skip. Oh, I like this one though. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Holy shit. Oh, I like this song for sure. And that last one was good too. Of what I might say. Did I watch Final Space though? Sorry. No, I haven't seen that, Givenchy. All right, so that song sucks. No, I hate this one too. Wait, is this not like the Meet Me in Outer Space song? It's like a copy and paste. Meet me in outer space. Yeah, no, this is like the cash grab song. Yeah, no. That was the cash grab song, for sure. Right, Gavinci? Like, come on. All right, this was them trying to be like, yeah, no, totally, we're still like the same band we were. Like, we have one song that's like it. Come on. This is a science song. This song could have been on science and you'd like it. This song's like 50-50 of like good, but also like, no. I see what you did there. They copied their own homework and they failed to make it different, you know? Yeah, feel free to copy my homework, but make it different. They didn't make it different. If you bob your head to this song, there's like 6 songs on science that you'd like to. But the singing's worse. The rest of it's worse. Now, yeah, I'm sorry. Nah. Are You In is a good one, though. I believe this is one of their good ones. This one has like a reminiscence to like their first album. Fungus. No, I don't think it's Fungus Among Us. It might be. This one's good. This one's solid. At least, I think. But yeah, what up, Krasner? We are reevaluating if Incubus's Morning View is actually a good album. Yes, Are You In is very much reminiscent of like one of the songs off, I think it's Fungus Among Us. Dude, the bass line nails it. The bass line saves it, whether the song sucks or not. Are you in? Ooh, that bass line just nails it. Yeah. The bass line kills it. They're losing me on the vocals. The rest of the song saves it from the bad vocals. These rose-colored glasses can only do so much work. I don't think I'm in. No, I thought this song was better. No, the bass line kills it. The rest of the song ruins it. All right, this is a song that could have been on Science for sure. I was out. This song could have been on Science for sure. Oh, this song definitely could have been on Science. Oh, the lyrics are gonna fucking ruin it, aren't they? God damn it, singer guy. All right. He nailed it. All right. So yeah, the verse, passable vocals, passable verse. With the dynamism of it, all right, they bring me right back in. When I thought I was out, they bring me right back in. Ah, they're fucking nailing it on this one. They get the diagonal bop. Oh, dude. Right? You do the V bop. The V bop is good, but when you do the diagonal bop, ooh. That's a blog post waiting to be made, for sure. Like how you bop your head to a song. Oh, diagonal bop. Sorry, V bop to this part. If you do a zigzag in the middle, oh, that means something too, right? If you like zigzag it like lightning bolt style, ooh, that means something. Oh, that means something. All right. So yeah, I got a full-on blog post, maybe a YouTube video to be made about the head bop. And yeah, it's going into my Trello board for sure. Let me get some other music playing real quick wise. Head bops mean something. The bop is for heavy. Diagonal bop. right? New metal. Pure side to side is carnival but good. If you do the Fibonacci bop, right? Fibonacci bop is reserved for nerds regardless of music style. I'll take it. Yeah, yeah. Any other like head bops that we need to account for in the eventual YouTube video? The infinity bop, right? The one I was just doing. Yeah, yeah. That's the pinback bop. Ooh, the Z bop. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm into it. For sure. I actually don't like this song. So yeah, let's pick some other music. Why not, man? This is a sharp V versus a deep V. Oh shit. I thought the lyrics kicked in right there. Whatever. Whatever. I can stop. We can do other stuff. A friend with weed is better. And all the rest. Eh. Damn, this song gets the diagonal. It just happened naturally, so obviously, you know it's true. Yeah, this song gets the diagonal. A friend in need's a friend indeed. Damn, this is. Hold on. This is going into my. Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, I didn't look. Did I not break that glass? Hold up. I thought I put it right, but it didn't break. Okay. Hold on. Let me grab it. This stoner wasn't paying attention. Yeah, what's new? Yeah, shit. All right, so hold on. Let me go pee. Let me go swap out this wet ass towel. All right, and let me go pee. Okay, so sorry about that. Yeah, some stoner. And hey, what up, Pedro? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, do you really think that Kappa was Tej and not me? Oh, hold on. Is this song playing again? Okay. Well, we're not going to play that song twice. You're saying like the Capitato looks like Tej? It doesn't even have a mustache, dude. All right, let's play some of my stuff. Why not? Why not? No, Pedro. So the Capitato is not me. The Capitato is just like the Kappa put onto a potato. Basically, what you're saying is Tej looks like the Kappa guy. Yeah, that's just the standard Kappa dude put onto a potato. But you thought it was Tej. He doesn't even have a mustache. Yeah, that's definitely just the Kappa guy. That's just a Kappa put onto a potato. That is the Capitato. That is me. Yeah, that's me. I wonder if Tej would be bummed or not based upon recognizing that he looks pretty much exactly like the Kappa guy. That's on you if you want to tell him that. Oh shit. Hold up. All right, we're at a good moment on stream. I'm going to pause the music. We're going to go listen to Jacob MG Evans, and we're going to just go and like chat with him. But I'm not going to dox my entire thing. We're going to click over to that. There we go. We're going to go chat with Jacob MG Evans over on his thing. I don't know if I've seen him do a code in life in ages, and I really want to see it now. Sorry for the echo. We're good now. I really like Jacob, so yeah, we're going to do this. Fred K. Scott? It's SCH. I thought it was shot. Is this another Jacob space where it's just him and one other person chatting? Wait, is he done already and I'm like late? Ah. There was plenty of stuff to argue against. No, I meant to like wave goodbye. That was the wrong click. Sorry. Later. Later. Cheers. All right. Well, that was short stream. I joined in too late. That was my fault. Yep. It's a thing. But yeah, like stoked to see him again streaming again soon. Like, you know, if he wants to have a one-on-one conversation in front of a bunch of people, that's his prerogative. I don't want to make him feel bad about that. Yeah. Yeah. But let's, I guess, get back to what we're doing. So let me get some more music going, I guess. Yeah. Did I start playing my own stuff? I did a little bit. All right, let's play this one. Oh. But we get an ad. But yeah, how you doing, Preston? Mr. Sir. All right, here we go. This is something I recorded over 10 years ago. This is the first song I... No, not the first song, but, you know. One of the earliest songs I recorded. Part of this song I recorded while living in a van. I'm doing well. I need to figure out how to actually publish to this other stuff. One second. All right, so I need to basically create a separate drizzle config. Dude, the Terso Drizzle Kit experience fucking sucks, man. These motherfuckers, like, dude, how do I push this shit? No, their docs just fucking suck, dude. I gotta go to tutorials. You mean the Drizzle tutorials or the Terso tutorials? I'm doing both, man. They both fucking suck. Like, please, Givenchy, treat me like a human being that's done dev before. You're already treating me like I've never done dev before. Like, dude. You're already treating me like I don't understand the process. Like, dude. It's a real quick way to get me to ignore you. Do you think I'm a beginner to this shit? No, I'm pointing out how their docs fucking suck. They should have docs for this process, and they don't, and that's the problem. If you're not going to phrase your interaction with someone who has absolutely deployed production services before, but this process being shitty, you're going to miss out on the fact that, like, dude, I have launched numerous processes. What the fuck does Lucha have to do with this? Like, dude, Givenchy, like, you're going to get muted. I'm going to ignore everything you say at some point if you don't actually start making relevant statements. Lucha has nothing to do with this. Lucha has absolutely fucking nothing to do with this, dude. You're making major assumptions to where I can't actually say any, like, thing you're saying is actually relevant at this point. No, none of this is related to Lucha. I'm not using Lucha. Fuck Lucha. I'm not using that. All I need to do is deploy my local migrations to a remote Terso database. Your assumptions on that are way the fuck off, and I will start ignoring every single thing you say if you don't actually have relevant statements and you're just making assumptions on the fact that you think I'm not capable of doing this shit. Why would you say it if it's not related? Motherfucker, like, dude. 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 I can only say dude so many times before I stop giving you the benefit of the doubt. Dude. Like, seriously, man. Absolutely zero of it is related to Lucha and Auth. All I need to do is deploy my local migrations to a remote database. That is the only issue I'm trying to solve. Every other issue is solved. If you're making assumptions about other things, fuck off with those assumptions. Like, Givenchy, you're fucking up. You're actually a really, really bad mentor if you're making assumptions that are not relevant to the situation at hand. I'm going to point out right now that I made a help statement, and that help statement failed, right? Like, dude, Drizzle's kit help fucking failed. Are you going to blame me for their help command failing? Like, dude, no, we ran into like the exact problem we have because we can't do a proper help command with their fucking CLI tool. Don't try to help if you're not willing to recognize what the actual problem is. If you think I'm new to deploying a database and running migrations, no, this is specifically a Drizzle Terso issue. I haven't run into this problem with any other managed database because this shit just works. This is a Drizzle Terso problem specifically, and mainly Drizzle's bad CLI tool that fails out when you try and do a help command. Do you have a fix for this? I'm all ears. If not, nah, no thank you. I see the yo. Why does PNPX Drizzle Kit not encompass the Drizzle ORM thing? If I have this installed, are you going to shut the fuck up? All right, so it seems I don't. So that might be on me. The fact that it's not a dependency that their CLI tool needs is already a huge problem. But all right. Let's try it. I still consider that a major bug on their part. Take it easy, man. Hold on. Right? So already the thing you recommended, nah. And I believe it is Drizzle ORM, but yeah, I did add the et, so I could be wrong. Let me double check that part. It does look like it's, yeah, its own thing. All right. Should have been dev dependency. I can move it. Hmm. God, the fucking sneezes. Dude, hold on. Givenchy, motherfucker. Ask a question first. We have .env. We have libsql client. Like, dude, if you're not going to have at least the wherewithal to question things and instead, like, you're going to give us directions, fuck off with your directions because you're not considering what we've already done. Ask a question first or fuck off. I'll say that right now. Because already you have worn me thin with my patience for your statements. Your statements fucking suck. So either have a little bit of understanding or get the fuck out of here. I don't know, man. You made major assumptions. Like the thing you said I should do with PNPM ad should totally work, right? Or could you have a little bit of understanding and make your statements a recommendation rather than a fucking directive? If you're not willing to shade your statements better, I'm not willing to listen to you anymore. That's up to you, man. Do you think I'm incapable of solving this? All right, so I think one of the big issues is that no, your statements are questioning my abilities, for sure. What I'm getting at is a lot of these migrations that were generated are not actually like selective. I think this is a drizzle problem. It should be checking for if the table is there first before it tries to create it. Really, when I run migrate, it shouldn't be trying to recreate this table from scratch. Here's the thing. It thinks there's no tables in this database, so it shouldn't have failed. Right? Drizzle kit migrate should not have failed. Right? If the Terso database is telling me that table's not there, something's wrong. Yes, I have set up the config and I'm using the production config that we have on Netlify. I'll log it just to double check. But dude, like Givenchy, you are wearing my patience thin. What's this elbow doing? Wearing thin. What's the doctor have? Patience. Put those two together. You are wearing my patience thin. My config is definitely there. Oh, I fucking hate their cover of this song. So yeah, we're gonna skip to something else. I don't have the local Terso CLI tool because it requires way too much bullshit. Drizzle should be able to push the database to Terso without the Terso CLI being present. Because it's just database stuff, right? I shouldn't have to install the Terso CLI for any of this. If so, that's a major fucking design flaw. The Terso CLI should be fully optional. If I have the database URL and credentials to push to it, it should just work. But again, Givenchy, my tone is this tone because you have lost any benefit of the doubt so far. Because your statements have made assumptions that you lacked the right phrasing to approach. Now, I think this part is actually wrong. Terso database URL, Terso auth token. Let me double check that part. It is Terso database URL and Terso auth token. So no, that part's right. Does libsql support remote SQL databases? All of their docs say they do. All of their docs say they do. Generate is for making a new migration. Right? No schema changes, nothing to migrate. Voila. Like, dude, like, Givenchy, you're assuming I haven't done this already. If you were paying attention, you would have seen that I did that already. Like, dude, Givenchy. Yes, I understand migrate is to run the migrations. Motherfucker. Rest of chat, this is why I massively disallow backseating. Yeah, duh, damn. Motherfucker, I had done this 20 minutes earlier, and you just weren't paying attention because you think you know better. Nothing about your statements have made any room for you possibly being wrong or the tools being flawed. You assume I'm fucking up. Make your statements have room for you possibly being wrong. Otherwise, we're going to have issues, man. Phrase this as though you were doing PR comments. You might be fucking wrong. If you don't leave room for that, it's a bad PR comment, man. Like, based on your current comments on what we've been doing, I would fucking hate to work with you, Givenchy. You would suck to work with. Now, maybe you don't treat work the same way. Please treat us the same way you treat your coworkers. Assume you would be fired for not guarding your statements properly. Because you can be fired from the stream just as easily. All right, so what it's telling me is the table is created and it's not getting the right database, I think. Right? The biggest problem is that the Terso CLI requires Xcode select to do anything. Why? Why? Givenchy, I appreciate you trying to guard that statement, but you watched me try and push. You saw this specifically, and it's the same fucking problem. It says changes applied. Right? It says push was successful, but it isn't. Because we can go look at the production database and see that no table was pushed. So Drizzle and Terso have major documentation issues. Now, granted, I would love to pass some arguments to Drizzle right? That's all we get out of it. All right, LG. We can try that in here in a sec. So let me just point out, we have tried that, and their types disagree. Givenchy. Givenchy. I believe I'm about to ban you. Right? So, driver. All right, so you think that's the issue. Keep in mind that it fails the satisfies because terso is not assignable. So someone's fucking up their type signature. Where'd you get that from, LG? Right? You're saying that's from the Drizzle docs, and the Drizzle docs are already blowing it. What library do you think I have to install first? LG, you get more benefit of the doubt compared to the other person. What do you think I need to do from here? I'm really curious. I believe this is all a docs problem from these libraries that are just fucking up, that don't actually communicate with each other. But I will give you the benefit of the doubt more so than the person that assumed I wasn't capable of doing this. What do you think I need to do? Yeah, I think their docs fucking suck. Their docs and their types might be blowing it. Same issue. Terso should not just be a wrapper around D1, but maybe it is. I have no idea. Honestly, like, I might give up on Terso at this point. The juice is not worth